All right. Looks like we're live here on the character select screen for Everquest. Saw a stream yesterday from Josh Drivehayes, good guy, where he was talking about Everquest and how it's lost its magic because its magic was solo. Which I don't disagree, or its magic was the social aspect of the game, which I don't disagree with. But it did pose a question. Can you actually do solo content as a free to play player on the Fariona Vi server that he was talking about in his stream? So I want to take a little bit of my time today to see if this is truly as bad as what he was posing in his discussion on his stream last night. Now, I've played EverQuest for a long time. Over the years, I understand a lot of the core mechanics. I have a lot of characters on different servers. But I wanted to test the viability of someone who doesn't have any characters or anything in the game, if it's got any life to it, or if what he's saying is true. Is the game truly absolutely dead as far as for new players go? Because getting a new character onto a server and getting a group with people is really the hook. If you don't get a group of people, if you don't get a guild of players, if you don't meet people in the game, soloing this game is absolutely not easy to do. So from that perspective, I think that it's easy to say that he's right. He is correct. Through my years of experience, though, I have found that solo play is possible. You have to know where to go, truthfully. So I wanted to come into this server, Fariona Vi, which is one of the free servers, and just see how dead is it really. Because I know where to look. In most servers, there's a place, either in Plane of Knowledge or the guild lobby, where people will just AFK. They will be there. A lot of characters logged in that you can talk and interact with some of them. Maybe find advertisements for guilds, etc. And every server has a different location that they generally do. The intended place is the guild lobby, but I never seen Josh Drivehayes talk about that section, that area in the game. So it could be that he never ran into it. He had no reason, no guidance, no instruction to go there. So he didn't know to check there. So I'm curious as to see if it's really as dead as he was saying. So now I got to do one of the hardest things to do, which is to decide what character I want to punish myself in playing. So I've rated as a cleric. My clerics are usually high elves. Don't ask me why. It fits the fantasy, I guess. I don't know that they're the best at being clerics, but that's what I've played. Also, I've done Wood Elf, I believe. Yeah, I usually do a Wood Elf Ranger. That's the character that I normally run with, is a Wood Elf Ranger. But I've done it so much that I don't know that I want to do it for this particular character. I've done quite a few Beast Lords, but I've never really taken them to endgame. So I was thinking of running a Dark Knight or a Dark Elf Magician, but I have seen a lot of those in the game. Normally I'll run a erudite wizard, but I was kind of thinking that I might be able to run, like, I don't know, an enchanter maybe? Now you can customize your stats. It's generally best to leave them alone. Now back in the day, charisma mattered for your charms and your mezzes. This is one of the reasons that people still play P99. I don't think that it matters so much anymore. But I'm thinking that I run an enchanter. I could go high elf enchanter. Which I've boxed an enchanter before. But I don't know that it might almost be better to up one of my other stats. Because I think that the higher that you run intelligence, I think it has a cap. Let's see. How high can I push my intelligence at the cost of my charisma? I can actually put it up pretty high. How high are they going to let me go with it? 127? Is that the max? That might be a solid play. Bring the charisma down some. And bump my intelligence up. Now I could do stamina. It might be useful to do some wisdom. I don't know that that matters so much. Strength does affect how much you can carry, though. So I don't know. A free-to-play player isn't going to know any of this. Normally, they would just leave it default. But I think I'm going to max my intelligence out. And bring down my charisma some. I might bump this up to 100. I don't think the charisma matters anymore like it used to. Back in the day, it used to be one of the best stats for enchanters. But if I recall, that isn't so much a deal. It's not as big of a deal anymore. So I think I'm going to roll with that. 100 charisma, 95 wisdom, 122 intelligence. It's going to help with my damage, and it's going to help with mana. It's going to help with mana a considerable amount. So let's go with that. That name is already chosen and in use by another player. Okay. Mez. Let's try Mezzy Wezzy. Mezzy Wezzy. Nah, I don't like that. There's got to be a better variation. Mez. Try onesie. Mezinha. It's already taken. Three Z's. Maybe with an S. Mezinhas. Oh, of course. Daybreak. Let's try that. There we go. Did that just say Glooming Deep? I don't think I was going into Glooming Deep. I haven't tested the game capture. Hopefully it works. Escape to skip. We don't need to see that. Okay. 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 Yep. just click escape here. I'm not hearing any sound, so I might have it off. Alright, let's see. No, 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 no. Let's copy layout from one of my other characters. Yeah. Let's go from Yelanak. We'll take the socials. Like I said, I've got time in this game. And already you can see one of the biggest complaints that Josh Strife Hayes had was one of the biggest complaints he had was the text size, but you can do a /chat font size, and you can adjust that. Give me the key. Oh, that's right. Advanced loot window. Hi. Have a key. Ayo. Now, normally I have this over here. Oh, right. That's right. That's the pick command. Okay, so I do need to check. My ET window. Hey, look, there's a new player. There's a new player. Interesting. Come on, Josh Strife Hayes. How much effort did you put in? Got our little high elf enchanter just chilling there. Now, one of the things that... let's see. That's the target. This is the target's target. One of the things I noticed about Josh Strife Hayes' videos is that he had his UI set up in a way that just didn't make sense to me. Now, granted, I've played this game a lot. Arrange. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Arrange. We're going to go to the center. And then we'll right click arrange and go to the top. And then we will lock this window here. And I'm running this at 1440p. So I don't know what resolution he was running the game at, but this is the size of it. Now I have my map set up here for a mini map. He had his up here, which makes sense. But you can move that and you can set a height filter so it only shows things on your height. Usually I'll turn off labels because when you need them, you can turn them back on. Makes the map easier to read when you need to see it. Now, normally it's not this dark, but for this, it is. Ah, right. So Feriona Vi, this is something he talked about. In Feriona Vi, apparently you only know your own language. And we used to do language training because when you level up, you get points that you can spend, at your you get points that you can spend at your guildmaster. So you can take 1 point from your guildmaster yeah, this is why. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Now we got some. So you can take points from your guildmaster to have 1 in each of your desired languages. So I could run out. It's over here. Yeah. So this hero's journey is what everybody says to use, right? Based on what he's talking about. And what this runs you through is in the map, there's like a path from Crescent Reach into Blightfire Moors, through the Mesa, into some of the other zones that are earlier zones. That works out to be a pretty solid pathway. Look, I just came out of here, and look, there's already people just chilling here. So maybe the server that he picked is really the problem that he has, because that's what makes all the world a difference. What server you're on changes everything. And as you can see, Ferio Nevi, everybody starts with a different language. So, looks like they have somebody who can speak all the different languages here. Probably recruiters. I don't remember having an auto run key. That's something that I really like about WoW, to be honest. Is the auto run is easy. I don't think I have that keybound. So I don't know if you've ever played WoW. This game is basically, it's built with the same kind of mentality. Now they've done a lot of sprucing up in this game over the years, and I have everything absolutely cranked as far as every option that they have available is on. So here's the Enchanter Guildmaster. We'll give this to the Enchanter. Here you go. They give me a tunic. Why can't I put that on? There we go. Now you always start with 20 food, 20 water, and some bandages. I honestly never use those. And in your bank, you will always have in your bank 1 more backpack. Now, I don't think I have... I don't think you start with any money, yeah. You don't start with any money. So I'm not buying any spells. But there should be little snakes and stuff over here that I can myrtleize. I'm not going to use any of my veteran reward claims or any of that. So let's take sit stand out. I can't remember what the button is to... That's right. We'll put the find button over there. Spells. Is this just a... Yeah, okay. We don't need that because it's right here. Okay, let's see if we can find some Grove snakes. Grove hare. There we go. So World of Warcraft, what I've noticed about World of Warcraft is that you have levels. Red, green, blue, yellow, and skull. On Everquest, you don't have that per se. You have something that's different because, for example, the level of a beast, it's white, it's your level. If it's blue, it's 5 levels. It's between 1 and 5 levels below you. If it's light blue, it's 6 to 10 levels. It's 6 to 10 levels below you. And then it's green, it's like more than 10, so like 11 to 15, I think. And then gray is no experience. And each different level gives you different experience. Most of the time you're going to want to fight blue mobs, but if you have higher party members or if you have a good group comp, you would go, say, whites or yellows. And if you have a really good group comp, then reds. But most of the time you're going to fight blue mobs. Blue or light blue mobs are the mobs you're going to want to fight. And the reason for that is because they're the right amount of risk. Now, in his video, he talked about early leveling being a slog, which is true. Early levels are a slog. Always have been, always will be. Any game you play, there'll be a slog. I might have to set up an auto run key. But I think there's something that Everquest did differently that WoW I wish had. Mounts. Like you can ride a mount. Level 1. There goes a box army. I think this is a dot. Shadow breath. Most of the time as an enchanter you don't really want to stand here and get beat in the face like this. You would normally do kiting, so you would aggro the mob, hit your dot on them, run away, let them chase you, watch the dot. Got 7 seconds on the dot. Right? So he's chasing behind me. You notice he's not hitting me. So the dot's gone. Stop. Refresh the dot. Run away. And if you're really good at this, you know how to manage the mobs, you can do a lot of myrtleizing. You can kill a lot of mobs without taking any damage. Insufficient mana, so now I gotta stab him. But, there you go. Leveled up. the levels, they aren't moving too slow, too bad. Could be a lot faster. I know, wow, it's a lot faster. But let's go up through Crescent Reach and see about fighting some spiders, because I think those are yellow. Do it all. Wonderful. No, I'm looking for the mercenary. No, not the mercenaries. That wasn't what I wanted to do. A little bit of copper and silver. So in the old game, you used to have to turn in all your copper into silver, into gold, into platinum. You had to turn them in at the bank. So weight management was a big deal way back in the day. It's not so much anymore an issue because they took the weight away. But it was definitely a problem. And now a lot of people have access to weight reduction bags. There's the bank. So this will give you an example of what I was talking about earlier, where when you come to the bank, you have a second backpack. Now, I don't have anything on this server, but normally I have, platinum and extra bags and extra gear in my bank so that I can just grab a bunch of basic stuff and go. I think I went the wrong way. Yes, I did. I went the wrong way. Yeah, in the old game you had to run between different areas to get all of the things that you needed, all the spells and stuff. Okay, so Canyon Snake here is the same. Let's kill ourselves a couple more snakes. Now, I don't think Josh talked about how much, what his highest level was. I don't know what his highest level character was that he got to. I don't think he talked about that in his stream. But I don't think he got to 50. Now, this extended target window that shows me aggro is something that I wish WoW had. Because being able to see what mobs and how many mobs and what level they are, like, that's something that I wish that WoW had. I keep trying to do the WoW tab targeting. Oh, it's too funny. Oh, we got a white one. This one's going to be a little bit higher level because it's my level. I've been fighting stuff that were a level below me. I actually got a hit on it. My piercing went up. It resisted, I think. That's something that I think is kind of nice about WoW. You don't fizzle your spells. You can either use them or you can't. And that might be one of those things that turns people off from Everquest. I think it's interesting because Classic WoW has like skills. They're weapon skills though. So that's only for melee. So casters are like, they don't have any benefit to leveling up their melee skills that I know of. So like a wizard or a caster class, they go and they level up. They go to the trainer and they level up, and they instantly have the ability to use their spells. In EverQuest, like Josh was talking about in his video, you have to actually train up all of the spells. And you can see it down here. You become better at channeling. Channeling is the act of actually casting a spell, turning your mana into the spell itself. Alteration is just one of the schools of magic. You can look at and see the stats of the spell and see, it says, okay, this is the skill of alteration, takes 7 mana. You have 200 range with it, so it's a really good like long distance spell. And it says constricts your target's throat, causing between 4 and 5 damage, as well as lowering their strength and agility for 12. Now he's right. It's obscure. It doesn't show you. Lowers their strength by 5%, 2%, 1%, 7%. Which, that's part of the nuance. You just have to know. It's going to make them a little bit weaker. Give me a slightly better chance of surviving. That's all that you really get. Truthfully, it's all you need. Now, I am considering making an alteration to my EverQuest layout. I've been playing a lot of WoW. I have all these locked in. But if you were a WoW player, I think I unlocked it. There we go. Yeah, so if you're a WoW player, you could set up that 2-bar hotbar. Make the buttons bigger. And I think what I'm going to do is put it in the center. Put it on the bottom. And I think I'm going to make these buttons a little bit bigger. Let's go to 150. And we'll stretch this out. Window, arrange, center. Window, arrange, bottom. And then we'll lock it. So now that one won't move. I'll take my hotbar 1 and 2 and 3. See, button size 150. Now I don't need to do anything other than line this up here. Window, lock. Alright, which hotbar is this? Two. Okay. Hotkeys 2. Go into our options. I'm going to go to keys. Hotbar 2. Hot button 1. It's going to be shift 1. Hot button 3, shift 3, shift 2, 4. I'm doing those all out of order. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so all the spell gems you could do are on Alt. So you don't technically need hot buttons for your spell gems. I think I might leave them as Alt. But just for the sake of this video, I think what I'm going to do is move my spell bar down here. I'm pretty sure I could do button size here. I hope. It doesn't look like I can though. So maybe I don't do that. Maybe I put this back up there. And I just tuck it in. I want my third hotbar though. We'll unlock this one. We'll do this one also to 150. So let's go to 3. Now you can see I have this one set to D and right. The main reason I leave this one set to D and right is because for any class that I run that runs foraging, I'll have it on that key. So anytime that I am running around the world, it will automatically forage. So I'm going to leave that one alone. But I'm going to set this to be control. So that should be that. Let's take a look at something is conflicting. Okay, so that's the combat abilities. Control 1 through 8 are conflicted because of that. Combat abilities don't matter on this character, but it's another set of 1 through 8s up here. For warriors or rangers, they have kicks. They have other types like monks. You can use throw stone and other defensives and like special combat abilities. I don't think I ever use this, so I'm going to clear these out. Yeah, toggle target and myself. So if I'm targeted on something, like if I go over here and I click on this leaf drake, I can target between them. This is perfect for like tabbing between self heals. Target nearest NPC is really what I think I need set to tab to match WoW. But let's take a look through the rest. Clip plane in, clip plane out. We'll get rid of those. I don't know what they are. I never use them. Chat. Cycle replay forward. Let's get rid of that. Cycle replay back. I'm not sure what it means by cycle replay forward anyway. Probably like previously typed messages. This is all your UI buttons. Is there any other red keybinds? Let's check this one. Shift. Okay, so we'll get rid of those. Because I don't use the extra pages. You could... Each one of these bars has 10 pages, so one of them and their keybinds could essentially act as 10. But it's good to know if something's not castable or what have you. We'll stick this here, and we'll stick minor shielding, say, right here. Shift 1. Yeah, this will work a little better, I think. We'll stab it. Leaf drake. Take on a yellow. Now enchanters get pets too. They can charm other mobs as well as they can charm other mobs as well as Alright, Warden, go ahead and kill it. They can charm other mobs and summon these little blade pets, but the blade pets aren't that great, so they're not really worth doing. I mean, if you've got nothing, you know, they're probably okay, but it's always better to charm a pet. Charm one of the mobs that's below you that you're fighting. Use it to fight and kill all the other guys that you're fighting. I think that bandage. I think I actually have to do /bandage. Or is it up here? Oh, bind wound. No. I've never used bind wound, so can't say I know anything about it. Manager, maps, storyline, help. It's not a spell. I think it's just a regular action. Yeah, bind wound. It's just... Well, no, we don't want it there. Yeah. Begin to bandage yourself. Yeah, you could do fishing, begging, remove trap. So this is what this one has. Sense heading is one of those ones that you used to need a lot. Inspect, open. I'll stick open there. Yeah, this is actually kind of funny. I click here and I'm like, please give me money, and I've leveled up. And then it goes on cooldown, and I can be like, please give me money, and eventually you'll skill up enough that they'll just give you money. Your begging was unsuccessful. This is something people used to do. I think I've met it enough. So the yellow was a bad idea. That yellow hurt. Now, Gloaming Deep is kind of nice for the gear that it gives you up to level 10, I think. Of course, I got some crude Defiant chain. Those don't help me. So one-hand piercing is awful. Look at how bad it is. It's terrible. Now that the loot window that comes up, you can toggle that to never go away, so you always see the loot window. Because unlike World of Warcraft, you might not want to loot everything. Like this is an augment that I can't use. It requires level 20. I can't sell it. I might not want that. So I just say, no, you can leave that on the corpse, bud. I don't need that. I'm going to take things only I can sell. Let's go for a white one. You're the same level as me. Let's go. Have at you. I don't know why I just double cast that spell. This isn't WoW. That's not a direct damage spell. I don't think that Everquest, in my knowledge, I don't think it has spell knockback though, so I think that's one of those things. You can get interrupted. If the mob moves you back like the spider did to me there, it will interrupt your spell cast. So your spell cast will get interrupted, essentially. He's beating me down. He's beating me down. Well, we got him. We're almost level 4. Got 3 of those spider silk. My bind wound. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. You gain experience with a bonus, 22.5%. Pretty good. Now I have like the ability to go and claim all kinds of cool things. If you had made an account way back in the day, you can get all kinds of cool stuff. Like I can get the Gifts of Legacies Lost, which is something that I generally claim on every character. I usually claim the mount and the bag. And I mean, all this stuff is, it's not stuff that you would have unless you played the game during those time frames. They're from, I think, House of Thule. I think is when it was House of Thule. Yeah, I think that's what that is. House of Thule. Whaling Contract is like a Banshee. I think I'm going to take that just because I want to use that. I want my Banshee Merc. I don't know if I can use it as a free-to-play player, but I'm gonna check. Fear, Valara. Yeah. Hey, look, plate boots. Yep, too bad I can't use those. It'd be nice to have a little bit more gear. Getting slapped around. Potion of Adventure? Goblet of Adventure. I got some of those. Oh, that's probably from when I was playing the TLP. Yeah, I don't need that. So I'm leaving that. He might kill me. I don't have any mana. Well, he's not going to kill me. I'll just run back to the guard. If I can get my dot on him, it might work. It might be okay. So the loot in Everquest, when you loot a piece of gear or a piece of anything from a mob, it will always go into your top inventory first. And once that's full, then it'll start going into your bags, your backpacks. Now I have all my backpacks up here because from the time that I played, the the UI that I copied over, I don't have enough mana, so I'm just going to run over here and let this guy kill that. Tab and bind wound. But I had bags that were very large. Very large bags. I think 36 or 40 slot. So they would fill up most of the screen. This is probably the hardest part about EverQuest, right here. And while you have healing potions, you can eat food. Like, you can just go crazy. Now, if I went up here, and I hire a mercenary, which is something that they have you do. Let's see. Merc. Here. Let's sell the stuff we don't need. Wait, can I not sell those? Oh, it says I can sell them. Where's the plat? I got 3 plat. $5 gold. That should be enough. And normally I buy a full stack of these at a time, but it's like 2 or 3 platinum. There's like these little swords. Rough Adept Wand. Look at that. 208 platinum. So this is something else that's different about WoW and EverQuest. In EverQuest, until this server's restarted or this mercenary is reloaded, their inventory holds all the things that you sell. Holds all the things that everyone else sells too. So this Rough Adept Wand is something that somebody else sold. It says Cleric, Druid, Shaman, Necro, Wiz, Mage, Enchanter. Race all. It is level required 15. So you can't use this until you're 15. Now there's this unmodified button. Unmodified is its raw stats. Because of the way that the gearing works in EverQuest, for Defiant gear specifically, you can put it on at 15 and that's the stats you'll get. And then as you level up, it will get slightly stronger. So it's kind of like heirloom gear from World of Warcraft, but it's definitely different. Let's put it that way. But, for example, you see Rough Defiant Cloth Gloves. This merchant doesn't normally carry that. That's something that a player sold to them. So, like here, Simple Defiant. Simple Defiant Cloth Sleeves. Necro Wiz, Mage, Enchanter. Required level of 5, which I'm not there yet. I'm almost level 4. And those are the stats modified to my level. Because its recommended level, or required level is 5 and its recommended level is 20. This is what the stats would be, and then they would come up with you as you level up. It's one of the reasons that Defiant gear in EverQuest Live version is worth getting at lower level. At higher level, it's like you have a level, and that's pretty much where you're at. Now, I could probably go do some of these little trade skill quests and stuff that he was talking about, but what I really want to do is I want to find a mercenary, merc liaison. Oh yeah, it's over at the guild master camp probably. I want to go hire a mercenary. Now, in Josh's video, he said that people recommended buying a tank mercenary, which is true. Buying a tank mercenary is overpowered in the lower levels. But if you want to kill things faster, you hire a melee DPS. Because the idea isn't necessarily to fight things that are insanely hard. The main thing is to kill things fast. Tank mercs are great if you're pulling things you're not supposed to fight. But if you hire a DPS merc, a melee DPS merc, it's a rogue. And rogues, they do some damage. So I'm level 4 now. That's pretty good. We're going to go out and we're going to fight some snakes and some stuff. We're going to see. Mercenaries drain your experience, by the way. They didn't used to, but they do now. You can level them up. Do all kinds of cool things with your mercenary. Get them gear. They've really expanded on that over the years. But they say a good offense or the best defense is a good offense. I'm going to remove these quests because I'm not going back to the tutorial. I thought I turned the tutorial off. Interrupted. Now, one of the things I don't think that was talked about in Josh Drivehaze's video is the mercenaries have different qualities. Now, this used to be tied to questing. The more quests that you did in that particular expansion, you could unlock, you know, higher level mercenaries that fought better, could heal better, had better mana recovery, all kinds of different things like that you could use to basically to fight better without having other players. Because essentially the problem that players were having was lack of group capability. The viability of getting a group and being able to play for a couple hours a day was fading. So they created the ability to have mercenaries. One of the hardest classes to get was a healer. Getting a healer was hard to do. Getting a healer, getting a tank. Hard to get either of those roles. Everybody wants to be the DPS. I want to do big damage, get big number. And for the most part, That's fine. They want to do that. Okay, great. They can do that. Insufficient mana. So anyways, the better mercenaries do more damage. They can tank more enemies. They're more confident. They used to be tied to questing. They're not tied to questing anymore. They're tied to paid level. So let's pull this over here away from that sound. Yeah, we're going to walk over here. The sound in Everquest isn't the greatest. But so now the higher level mercs are tied to your account being paid for or not. So this is an apprentice merc. You can only get apprentice and journeyman. But in order to get a journeyman merc, you have to be a paid account. Now I have Chrono from when I was on my TLP. I was playing on Yellowknack, so I have Chrono from my time playing there. But the truth of the matter is I would never consider burning a Chrono for a video. Besides, free-to-play players don't have Chrono. That is inherently not free-to-play. Alright, let's try something yellow. There's a bear cub. Let's see how this merc does. The bear cub is in the water. The mercenary's hitting him though. I couldn't, but the mercenary was. Interesting. Composite field helmet. Wonderful. Another piece of gear that I cannot use. But that's okay. I'll sell it. So I'm already almost level 5. Fighting the right mobs in the right place is the core of this game. Now what I need to do is I need to sit down for a little bit. So one of the other things that I don't think he talked about was in other MMOs, the enemies that you're fighting are either passive, like they're either friendly, they're neutral, or they're aggressive to you. And like in WoW, when you look at a mob, you can see, okay, it's red, it's going to attack me if I walk within its range. And that range in WoW is varied by your level and the mob's level. The higher that you are in comparison to that mob, the smaller the circle gets. So if you're in an area that's like a level 50 zone, and obviously I'm drawing from Classic and Wrath of the Lich King Classic, where that actually is a problem. In live game on WoW, it's scaled. Everything scales to your level, so none of that really matters. But in the Classic game of WoW, it matters. And the reason that it matters is because, for example, in Darkshire, when Stitches comes running up the road, if you're level 15, Stitches is going to see you and go and chase you down from a mile away. Everquest, it's not like that. You have to right click the mob. And you see, Young Puma regards you indifferently. It won't attack me if I walk by it. Now, if I go over into this area where there's gnolls and I right click on them, it'll say scowls at you, ready to attack. That's the con system. Has a lot to do with faction and race and region in the game. There's so much that was built into EverQuest that no other games have continued on as a system. And I think that's why the people who played EverQuest and enjoyed EverQuest still play it. For example, Bear regards you indifferent. It's a level 7. And we're going to stab it. Now you notice how my melee didn't engage right away. The reason the melee didn't engage right away is because it's an apprentice merc and it's set to balance. The higher level merc will be set to aggressive, I think is the term. So here we go. I might die here. I'm dead. Oh no! I'm dead. So we're going to respawn, save the merc. I was almost level 5. You don't start losing XP until 6, I think. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Oh, it sent me back to Glooming Deep. I do not want these quests. Remove. I did not want this quest. Thank you and goodbye. Although it might be a solid idea to bind. Let's see. There's a spell guy over here somewhere. Hey, don't you have a spell for me? Hell. Blast. Minor illusion. Cloaks you in a shimmering illusion that makes you appear to be a nearby inanimate object. I don't know why anyone would ever use this spell, but okay. Is this fizzling? Fizzle, fizzle. Hey, look, I'm a rock. Hi, everyone. I'm a rock. I don't need the banker merchant. Alright. Crude Defiant Cloth. Is it really 36 platinum? Wow. Wow. That's a lot of platinum. So you can see how it has the number here. Anything that has an infinite number like this, that's something that the merchant will sell no matter what. They will always have it. Anything with a number is something that was sold to the vendor. by a player. There's the potions. Heals between 5 and 6 hit points every 6 seconds for up to 30. Is that seconds? I think it's seconds. So I guess they're healing potions. I don't remember these being a thing. They may have been a thing and I just never used them. So celestial healing, that's a heal over time. Is this a healing potion? As a level 1, heals between 9 and 12 hit points. Okay. I have 193. That's not going to work for me. So that's a rank 1. Wow. They sell those for that much? So what does a 2 do? 2 does 31 and 36, required level 5. That's not great. That's not great at all. Not great at all. So Stitch, Burlap, Cape, you can see these are things that people have sold. They have no stats. They, well, other than armor class, but that they, I believe, are quest items that you make or find or loot from the characters down here. I thought that he sold spells. Or maybe I gotta get to... Oh. Well, let's sell those. Beginner missions is not what I'm looking for. Trade skills is not what I'm looking for. Armor missions. There we go. Bard Enchanter spells. So what I do is I always leave this show only items I can use. And then what you can do is just check the box for the level. And you can see all the different things that you can use. And they will go from low level to... Looks like this goes all the way up to 10. So... Let's see if we can buy... one of each of these, and we are 2. Oh, a Tash, nice. Mez, Color Flux, there we go. Fear, Enfeeblement, Invis at level 4. Wonderful. Cool. This is one of the other things that used to be such a pain in EverQuest is spell management. So this Jules animation is the little pet that I was talking about. Animates a weapon and shield to attack your enemies. Consumes tiny dagger when cast. They're not real strong, but they are good to have. So Tash is one of those ones we're going to want that on our spell bar. Tash is a debuff that makes the resistances of your enemies lowered. So I'm actually going to move minor shielding to the bottom unless I got a better shielding. I don't think I did yet. So we'll put... We're going to want weaken on there. But let me learn the rest of my spells first. We got a Mez. We got color flux. We got a fear, so we can fear kite. Haze. Illusion spells don't matter so much. Enfeeblement. Invis. Is this a self-invis or a targeted invis? Target. So we'll keep that up. I don't know if I want to buy tiny daggers. I don't know if getting a pet's going to matter. Let's see. Enfeeblement. Weakens your opponent, lowering their strength and armor class. Wonderful. So we're going to put Tash at the top. Put Tash at the top. We're going to put, I think, Enfeeblement here. Essentially what you're going to want to do is you pull the mob, Tash them, make them weak. The Merc is going to be fighting them, and then you're going to want to dot them up. Fear, I don't like fear in this game so much. What does Haze do? Making it harder for your opponents to hit you by increasing your armor class. This is a single target spell, so this is a beneficial buff. That's one of the things about WoW that's kind of a pain. In WoW, you get all the abilities, and all of those abilities, you end up with a ton of different abilities all over the place. You click, 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 click all the time. For casters in Everquest, you're generally going to stand at range or behind the target and cast a spell every little bit. In WoW, it's always be casting, and it's not so much always be casting in Everquest. Alright, so Shallow Breath and Suffocating Sphere, I'm sure are the same line. So we'll put that one up there because Shallow Breath, I'm sure, is going to be the same line. And we'll put Color Flux is a direct damage spell, I'm almost certain. And I think that the last spell might actually end up being Fear. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that this is a position-based AoE, area of effect. Creates a wave of intense color around you that assaults your opponent's senses, briefly stunning all nearby targets up to level 55 for 4 seconds. That is amazing. I don't know if I want to put Fear up. No, my last spell is going to be Mez. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Color Flux below that, and then I'll put Mesmerize above it. Because we'll be more likely to use Mesmerize at low levels. I doubt we're going to be AoEing anything. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put our shielding spell here. We're going to put our invisibility spell. I think I'll put it on 5, not that I need it there. We'll put our other buff on 2. So what we'll do is we can put shielding up on ourselves. We can put haze on ourselves. And we can put haze on this guy. Let's see it fizzle. So now all the spells that I can use, you can see, are still there. Oh, I still got more spells here. Ha 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 ha. Gotta love Everquest, folks. Alright, what spells did I miss out on? Lol. Another animation spell. Strengthen. Okay. We're going to use that. Tears the magic from your target. Okay. So this is a buff stripper. A lot of times when you're fighting mobs, they'll have their own beneficial spells. So this strips those buffs off. The enchanter one, I believe, strips them all. Some of the other ones only get a single target. I definitely want strengthen up, so maybe we'll get rid of the AoE stun. No, we're going to drop invisibility. No. I think I'm going to leave invisibility up. Let's do invisibility back up. I think I'm going to get rid of the position-based AoE stun. I don't see me using that a lot. The duration on this is 21 minutes. So I'm not going to cast it that often, but I want to have it up. So. We're going to put Mesmerize here. We got Bark. We got Enfeeble. And we've got this one. So we've got 3 spells for attacking. We've got 1 spell for crowd control. And we've got 2 buffs, an invisibility, and a self-shield. So 3 buffs and a shield. That'll work. Now here's the beautiful part about Everquest. I'm going to throw this strengthen here. Now I don't particularly need strengthen because I believe that it's a melee only buff. I'll refresh haze. Since I'm not fighting anything, refresh haze again. Of course it's going to fizzle. Had a little bit too much fizzle cola today. Fizzle cola today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all my spells. I might buy some of those potions. Let's see. Increases your target strength for 27 minutes. Not that great for me. As a caster, not that great. What I might want to do though, buy my 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 spells. There we go. Now we got a bag full of spells. Since we bought them in order, we have them in order. Let's go back out to that grove. Beat up on a spider. And I think I'll bind in there as well. I think mercenaries are free up until level 15. Let's find the soul binder. There. Alright, I did slash bind instead of just saying bind. Wonderful. So now I won't go back to Glooming Deep when I die. I didn't need to be down there anyway. Alright, we're going to refresh haze. Do a little quick med. And now we got Tash, Enfeeblement, and we've got Suffocating Spear. And if we get into trouble, I can mez. How long does this mez last? 24 seconds. Wonderful. Let's go up here and see if we can get some successful casts of Tash. What level are you? 7? Alright. We got a Tash. We got an Enfeeblement. Insufficient mana. that's one of the things with DPS mercs on the free to play that kind of sucks. DPS mercs, the free ones anyway, insufficient mana. Well, alrighty then. I don't have a burn option. I had to let the rogue keep going. Let's see. Special. Origin. Hotkey. I'll just stick it right there. It's like a Hearthstone. I'm gonna met up. Sorry about that. I had to step away for a minute. Okay. Fully matted up. It's all right, because he's a rogue. I might have had another buff. Eye of Confusion darkens your target's sight. That might be a good candidate to put on the bar. Root Enchanter 6. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hit myself with this. Now let's try to kill another one of these guys. There we go. Damn, that went right through the mana bar, didn't it? As I was saying before, I had to step away. I believe that the Merc being set to balanced will only engage when you have enough established aggro. Which is probably why people were telling Josh to use a tank Merc, because you could set them to main tank, put them on, you know, I think it's aggressive. No, wait, aggressive is I think aggressive is the higher. Yeah, insufficient mana. That lack of mana is a problem. I might have to switch him out for a tank Merc just because he's not going to engage until I have enough aggro. And without mana, I can't really get aggro. Well, I have aggro, but he needs a certain amount of aggro. You're useless. You're useless. Sitting in stealth, doing nothing. Nothing. Engage. Your days are numbered. Yep. Okay, well, unless you're paid individual, it's not viable. Yep. So we'll try what he was saying. We'll see if the tank is viable. Because they should just fight no matter what. And that might be the strat. On the journeyman mercs, you have another option called burn, and that burn option will force them to engage immediately, and they will just go for maximum damage. So the DPS merc may not work for free to play. As we have seen, it just sits there doing nothing. Until I'm almost dead, and then it decides to start fighting. Oh, hey, look, it's another player. Hey, here, have this. Be strong. And take less damage. Alright. And this is the pain that Josh was talking about. Time to med. The biggest pain of Everquest leveling is meditation. Now I could pop a mount out of my collector's stuff, but I don't think that that's in the spirit of what I'm trying to see, because having a mount is an advantage. The benefit to having a mount is that I can run around, move around, walk around while meditating. I'm always meditating because I'm always sitting on the mount. So it's almost like a life hack in a sense, because I'm always gaining mana. I'm always regenning mana. Hey, thanks for killing that bear. Here, I will make you stronger as well. Have a buff. And another buff. Even though you have a mage damage shield. So let's hit these guys right here with a Tash. We hit them with a Mallow. Oh no, wait. Mallow is Shannon. It resisted. Even with a Tash, it resisted? Wonderful. There we go. Now it's taking damage. Look at that. We killed it. He almost died. But he did a lot better than me. Now in Classic, you can stack an enchanter up to tank. They just tank and charm. They just tank and charm. Oh look, I got better at Bind Wound. I'm only number 2. So wonderful. All the modern conveniences being gone. It's wild. I tell you what. Like, I've been playing a lot of Classic WoW. I did a couple of streams on a hardcore character. I still have that hardcore character. Skirinya is still alive and well. I haven't played her at all. I'm only playing her on stream. But after watching that Josh Drive Hayes video, I really wanted to see just how strong his arguments were. And they're compelling. I mean, he played 100 hours doing this. He doesn't have the same knowledge as I do. I don't have the same knowledge as others, too. There are people with way more vast knowledge than me. But it's still one of those things where it's like his points are absolutely valid. I think that's good enough. We will Tash. And we will Enfeeble. And now we Suffocate. And hey, look. I can... Nope, I guess not. He doesn't have enough aggro. The life of an enchanter right here. I'm curious why I'm not seeing my aggro numbers. Display. UI scale. I might have to bring up the scale. That would let me bring that down. I could have swore it showed percentage. Loot all, auto. So loot all is like auto loot. We'll keep binding him while I'm looking for this. I was pretty certain that the extended target window should show percentage of aggro. Like how much hate do you have in a percentage? Real quick Google search. Am I out of bandages already? Well, that's wonderful. I love being out of bandages. I normally don't even use them. I normally just delete them. And now he's taunting. Okay. Great. Now, if your mercenary dies, you gotta wait like 15 minutes to resummon him. You really don't want your mercenary dying. Or maybe it's 5 minutes to revive? I'm not sure. Let's go pick up some bandages then, I suppose. Oh, darn. I don't have any mana. Yay, more chain. Come on, guys. Where's the cloth? I'm so used to the tab to target. Oh, boy. Not enough mana. Hey, welcome to level 6. So is he level 6 now? Nope. That was one of the biggest things that I thought was such a problem. So this is something I don't think a lot of people necessarily talk about, or at least I've never seen anyone really talk about. Your mercenary is is the same level as you when it comes out. So when you level, you can do one of two things. You can suspend the merc, wait the 5 minutes, unsuspend the merc, or you can zone. Just run to the zone line, and as soon as you zone, it'll bring your mercenary up to your level. Which is what I'm about to do. Because I don't want to wait the 5 minutes, even though I technically need to meditate. So now he should be same level as me. He's White Khan. Now him being leveled up with you is important. Hey look, he's got the same, I got that same mercenary. Let's delete that. Alright, so let's target him. We're going to refresh his haze. I'm sad about my not finding gear situation. That's kind of brutal. Of course, I guess if I wouldn't have spent all that platinum that I did get, or well, I say all that platinum, but that little bit of platinum. See Invisible is a good spell to have. Lesser Shielding is 6. So we're going to put that there, and then we will put it right there. Now I have a slightly better shield spell. Now those are self-target spells for the casters. Chaotic Feedback is 7, so when we ding, that'll be good to get. The whole, like, not having mana thing is the biggest problem that you have to deal with. Interrupted, as usual. I'll hit him with an enfeeblement. And maybe I'll have enough money for a suffocating... Oh, so much mana. So now we're playing an aggro game because he has to taunt him. So the only benefit to that is that I started taking damage, saved him some damage. I tell you, this mana situation, it's brutal. A free-to-play player with no mount trying to play a caster. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Real rough. I don't even know if having the mount would make that much of a difference. Like, my biggest problem, I think, right now is the fact I'm not getting any gear. I have no gear. That lantern. Get rid of it. Yep, I have to agree with him. Meditation. That's the toughest part. Now I could probably grab one of these that's dark blue, one of these drakes. Like that drake. I could probably start combat and do in combat meditation, fighting it, just to keep XP rolling. The bear's yellow. Yep. Mana. Mana. There's a white. There's a blue. Until I get up on the hill where the crocodiles are, there isn't any auto hate. But the gnolls across the river are auto hate. These guys are all part of the newbie little area. So they're all neutral till you poke them. Yeah, these guys. Wait, did they change those guys to be in differently? Or is it because I'm an enchanter? I don't remember. I was pretty sure those were auto hate. Yeah, I don't need it. Don't need it clogging up my inventory. I still find it weird that I don't have an aggro percentage. It might be because I'm just with the merc. I'm not technically in a group. Got the little mushroom men. Ah. So level 4. Well, this could be bad. It's funny, they're just going to sit there and let me beat on their friend. I don't remember these guys being passive. These guys, I thought these guys were auto-hate, but there may be another, yeah, I think it might be these guys up here. I don't remember what level I get my first mana regen. That's another sword pet. Gnome. Blind. Alliance. Another strength spell. Yep, so we got a slow at 9. Whirl till you hurl was a funny spell. Makes him spin around, stuns him. Dark Elf Illusion, Membler. That's at 10. Mist. That's a higher level haze. Serpent Sight. Improved night vision. Wonderful. Well, I just dinged, so let's go med for a minute. Learn these new spells. Chaotic Feedback is definitely a good spell to have at this level. Mana 16. I don't have a ton of mana right now. Unfortunately, I've only got 186. So it's like 12 casts, maybe? 11? 11 would be 160 plus 16, 176. So yeah, 11 casts, assuming I cast nothing else. And how much does this cost? 38. I mean, it'd probably be a little bit better than the dot. 13 damage initially and 9 damage every 6 seconds, so for 42 seconds. I mean, it does more damage in one go. But this stuns, so having a hard time actually casting this spell is the problem. Let's swap this in for Mez. He is, what level is he? 19. He's got daring, no temperance. Well, let's hit ourselves with lesser shielding. Haze. Wait, what's the duration on haze? Strengthen. There's half my mana. And that's how quick a mana bar can disappear in Everquest. And that's why mounts are overpowered. Because you sit on a mount, you constantly regen mana. We're going to do the old pokey poke. Well, looks like the tank can't get aggro back. I've got so much aggro. Now, if I back up, maybe. Yep. Yeah, he can't taunt very well. See, till he gets a successful taunt, the bear will prefer to attack me. Have fun, Bookway. I got him weak for you. This is what we used to do as casters, man, back in the day. We'd have to cast a spell, sit, cast a spell, sit, cast a spell. Unless you were kiting, then you would run for a while, cast a dot, run for a while, cast a dot. Tasty truffles. Okay, well. He ain't buying it. We'll destroy that in a minute. Gotta love getting crude to fine leather. The merchants resell them so much higher than they will pay you for them, like in any other game. It's just, it's kind of a pain. Now, I doubt the bazaar is going to be any friendlier. Yeah. So you can see there's no crude in here. But that does make me wonder. I think that there is a vendor. In Plane of Knowledge. That does sell them. At reasonable prices. So we're going to check. I got a zone anyway to level my merc up. I thought I had an auto run. I don't remember what it is. Is it tilde? No. EQ. Options. Keys. Movement. Z. Okay. Actually, I'm going to change that. Now, Everquest is, like Josh was talking about in his video, Everquest is very much dependent upon knowledge. How much knowledge do you have? Do you know where to go? Do you know what to look for? You know? Like, I know there's a buff called Temperance. And unless they've changed it, it's a level 40, I believe, buff from a cleric that can go on all the way down to level 1, I think. It's either level 1, level 5, something like that. But it's the strongest buff that you can get. Yeah, there we go. Crude Adept. Oh, that's right. This is jewelry. How much is this? Crude Adept ear stud. 9 plat. 9 plat. Face mask. 10 plat. Necklace. 8 plat. So yeah. You can get your rings and your necklaces and stuff right here. Crude is the lowest level. So we look at this ring. Crude Adept Band. This is what the level 10 stats are. That's what the level 7 stats are. So, but let's take a look in the bazaar slash BAZ. Let's take a look and see. And knowing how to use this window is a pain, but if we just do crude and we say class enchanter, crude adept band, look at how much they are charging for things you can buy an infinite number of. 55 platinum. We were just looking at it for 10. Crude Defiant Cloth Cap. So we could do Crude Defiant Cloth. And these are the items that they have. 10 plat. 419 plat. 40 plat. Oh boy. And crude Defiant Cloth sandals. So there's only 3 pieces of gear. This is probably worth doing. So that's 11 plat to send it to my parcels. There we go. Alright, so now we gotta go to the bank. So this vendor, if you have an old account, an account that you've had for years, this vendor sells items based on your account's age and I think subscription time. I don't remember exactly. But one of the things that it has is called, it's like a bag of platinum or something. These foods are really good. Token of Resurrections are really useful. Normally that's what I use them on. Ultimate on a tuner. That will take a piece of bound gear and unbind it to you. Jack-o'-lantern bag. Well, that's kind of nice. 16 giant. That's cool. And they got houses. That's what those are. Primary, secondary anchors. Those are for ports to your guild hall or your house. Ornaments. Did they get rid of the bag of platinum? I'm guessing they did. Now the potion of peace, this is these what they do is they reset factions that you've ruined. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that I don't see the bag of platinum. Confectionery contract is cool. It's like a gingerbread man. They might also have that restricted. You might have to be a subscribed individual, or they might have. Yeah, see, I have plenty of loyalty. There's your Merc gear. Okay, well, yeah, there you go. I guess they don't have the bag of platinum unless it's restricted to paid membership. Okay, so yeah, it's because I'm a silver player or free to play player. That's not something that I have access to. I'm not sure what this post is talking about. Platinum. Save up more points, buy a gold ticket, shout gold ticket for sale, and pocket 50 to 75,000, much better than the 15 or so thousand plat that you get from the bag of platinum. Interesting. A lot of community knowledge. I have no idea what they're talking about. I think it has something to do with these golden tickets. So apparently I could buy one of these golden tickets and sell it. Let's go check server population. This will give you a really good indication. I gotta go over to the bank anyway. I mean, judging by how many people are just AFK here. Oh, no way. Oh, God. So this particular person, if you never played Everquest, you would have never known. And I only learned about this particular individual from my time playing on a time lock progression server. Rich Gurley has a few different name variations, but she runs a casino. Yeah, you can gamble your chrono and other things away. Oh, that's Baker. I'm looking for the bank. Bank's over here. So yeah, careful. There's the bank. Oh wait, no, I'm not looking for the bank. I'm looking for the mail guy. Ah. Parcels and general supplies. There Give me my crude defiant cloth cap, please, and thank you. I'm so happy to... Wait, what? What is going on with this game right now? Yep, okay. That's what I was looking for. So these are... require you to confirm that you're binding it. Let's reopen that so I can recenter that window. Okay. Does he sell the tiny daggers? I think he does. Rusty dagger. No? You used to have to do spell research. You don't have to do that anymore. Tinkering merchant. General supplies. Emil Pitt, do you have tiny dagger? Really? I thought you did. Okay, no tiny dagger. So this is Franklin Teak area. They do hot zone stuff, but where everybody really congregates, or should congregate, should be in the guild lobby. Let's see if there's anybody in here. Judging by that load time, there's a few. Well, it's not as populated as I'm used to seeing. But it's not completely empty. I wonder why my stream is looking like that. All right, got a piece of gear. One piece of gear. But, I mean, it makes a difference. 10 mana, 12 mana. Armor quests. Many odd jobs. Would you be interested? Sorry, Mezzanias. I don't have anything for someone with your abilities because I'm only low level. I should still be in the glooming deep. Oh? Look at him buffing my tank. Oh, man. Look at that. The community is alive. Imagine getting a buff like that. Just random player. Hey, buddy, check it out. Here's a damage shield that's going to make your leveling experience way better. We got, which ones are these? Call of Earth, okay. Shield of Brambles, okay. I got a Spirit of Wolf, so I run faster. The game is on. Notice how much faster I was running. That Spirit of Wolf. Wolves are fast. Hi, Bear Club, Bear Cub. Now, normally I would go fight yellows, but I didn't get a regen spell, so I still kind of got to poke them. think about the damage shields that he gave me. Gives me AC, and it damages them. So it increases armor class, and it does damage back to them. Now, I'm pretty sure that this guy was a ranger, because those are ranger spells. And I could probably do a little bit of chain pulling. Look at that waste. Oh, the fizzle soda. Crude combatants. Darn. The combatants is for melee classes. I'm just not getting good luck here. Of course, now I'm gonna fizzle. So that's one of the things that kind of sucks about the skills. You have a max level for each level, right? And if you're not doing the practice to level it up, like chaotic feedback, I think is evocation. Yep. So my evocation skill is 18 out of 45. And I think that's why I'm just fizzling like crazy. So we got level 9. Let's pop in these spells. I probably won't be able to cast many of them. Let's put that spell on. I'm hoping that I'll get a mana regen spell. Languid Pace. We need that. Let's put that on. I want this on Oh wait, what did I... Ebbing strength, okay, so I need to... Let's see, enfeeblement, is that the same as languid pace? Restricts the muscles... Alteration, sure. We'll see if we can get the slow up. Whirl till you hurl. There's no way I'm going to be able to cast that. Looks like I'm not high enough to memorize that spell yet. Is it 10? Yep, 10. Although slow, I don't know if I really want to slow. Honestly. Making them attack slower means the damage shield does less damage. There goes the Fizzle Soda. Of course. Crude Defiant Plate. I might have to fight different mobs. That isn't what I wanted, sorry. More plate? Yep, more plate. Now, all this does change once you're out of this area. What level were the gnolls? 16. Yeah, no. We're going to stay right here. $12. 12 might be a little much. And see he trying to hit but miss, trying to hit and miss, trying to hit and miss. And those kinds of situations make the damage shields aren't really that great if you can't get hit. Oh, I'm encumbered, huh? Okay. Well, let's go fix that. We can't have that. It's too bad. They're so expensive. Meta? All right. I probably got to go fight those casters. Where are they? Drakes, pumas. The Spirali guys. A little low level, but they're casters. Why is he in here? 19. Chain. Kind of weird. I'm not sure why. Can't seem to find any cloth. It's like trying to find crude defiant cloth is like the worst. Leather. I need cloth. Give me cloth. $11. Wonderful. 11 and no gear. Best game ever. It's really unfortunate. Lost one of the damage shields. Oh. Okay, well. I don't know why I thought that that was a beneficial buff. I don't remember if Whirl Till You Hurl is on the same thing. At the moment, I don't really want Languid Pace on because I want them to hit me faster with the damage shield. And that's a mana bar. Of course, it wouldn't be so bad if I actually had gear on. I'm wearing one piece of gear and a dagger. It's so terrible. I'm kind of curious what quest they have for level 10, 11, 12. party experience with a bonus 16.797%. I don't know, that seems like a pretty good experience boost. You know, I've always had a mount. Now that I think about it, ever since I started this game, I think I've always had a mount. Because I didn't play the original Everquest. I didn't start until House of Thule. So when I bought the expansion, I got the mount with the expansion, and you can use that at level 1. It's this really goofy looking lion. Report paranormal activity, Butcher Block Mountains, always been rumors. Explore the chessboard in Butcher Block. Now the funny part about Butcher Block Mountains is that it's actually really close to where High Elves started. So it's like on their home continent. It's like Butcher Block is connected to Greater Fadark and Dagnor's Cauldron. Let's see. Haunted chessboard right there. Then I go back down around to this camp and then north. Having 0 armor is great. I could probably go pop over to Kelethin. And do their tailoring profession quests. Or, well, their starting tailoring or whatever. Because I think I could actually make some really rudimentary cloth stuff for free. I even think there's stuff in Crescent Reach, I think. These guys were a pain. The basilisks, they stun you every couple seconds. It's really a pain in the neck. The clockwork spider? No. Kill 4 undead pawns. The most painful part of Everquest is medding and getting your mana back. I don't remember what level I get my first mana regen spell, but enchanters get like a spell that gives you basically mana over time. And that's the Enchanter game. Well, actually, this is OG EverQuest. This is what the Enchanters would do. Any casters, actually, really. Classic Clerics. You're not in melee. You're medding. Because you have to cast your spells. The only way you can cast your spells is with mana. The tanks, the rangers, the rogues, the melee classes, they were the ones that were swinging away. Not you. Not as a caster. Nope. Oh dear. Let's hit the pawn with, and I don't have enough mana. Well, this might be a death. I could load a mez. What's detrimental? Mesmerize. He still got his damage shield? Yes, he does. Still got his strength. Still got his mist. His spirit of wolf. Yeah, he's fine. Explore the haunted tower east of the Druid Ring. The Druid Ring's way down here, so they want you to go, I'm guessing, over there. This is where a mount would really be useful. Because I could run this while medding. I don't remember any of this being auto-hate. The undeads, I think, always are. I'm surprised those guys didn't aggro. Where are you taking me? That don't look like a tower. I mean, that's what it says, Druid Ring. It says, explore the haunted tower east of the Druid Ring. Did they mean over here? No. Definitely not there. Maybe down there, but that's southeast? They couldn't mean this monolith. Maybe they do? Huh. Yeah, when I compare Everquest to WoW, WoW has a lot more convenience built in. That's for sure. There's no doubt about it. It doesn't mean Everquest is bad. I don't think Everquest is bad. It's just old. It's missing a lot of the charm that people look for in their games nowadays. Because I was just thinking to myself, I was like, oh yeah, I can hearth. I was like, yeah, I can hearth. Now technically I can use Origin. Technically, I could use Origin. And that would take me right back to Crescent Reach. Three of them? Yeah, that's a bit too much. Oh, wonderful. I guess I'm gonna have to pokey poke. Pokey poke. Got them all on you now there, bud? Call of the Earth doesn't have a whole lot of a damage shield. It does take, they take a little bit of damage when they do hit him, but it's not much. Small cloth wristband. Let's take a look at how bad that is. It has 1 armor class. 1 armor class and no stats. That's why they brought in the crude defiant stuff, man. Like, you would not want to spend months playing this game in a weak state, running through all these old zones. Using armor with no stats. Doing what I call the struggle bus. To get through this old content with old gear. And I think that's why they created all that stuff, the Defiant gear and all that other the armor quests and even this find button. I mean, old school Everquest like P99 is brutal. Not a fun game. I like Everquest, and I wouldn't play that game. No shot. I keep hitting that because I'm used to hitting that, and wow, that is not the button. I've been given Ghostly Shroud. Well, it's better than nothing. Put it on. Shoulders. There's the cowl. Let's sell all this junk. Alright, so I have 33 platinum. I could pick up some of this. Crude Adept Ring. Let's take a look at what the difference is between this one and this one. I don't like that. Why do they have that? Alright, 3 AC, 8 HP, 11 mana, so this has more mana versus 10. Magic, fire, this has more fire resist, cold, disease. This has more disease resist. Strength, stam, intelligence. So this is the one that has better intelligence. This one has better wisdom. So what you would do is you would buy two of these if you were a wisdom caster, and 2 of these if you were an intelligence caster. That's what I think is the play. But I might just buy 1 of each because, well, no. I mean, I am pulling aggro, so it might be worth it to have 1 of each because of mana preservation and extended range. So it has 2 different beneficial effects on each one of those. So let's buy 1 of each of those. That's going to help considerably. Still got 15 platinum. I probably should go and buy spells first. That's the line I have. I even have the other one too. Shaman, no, not shaman. I think enchanters are on the bottom level. Magician, 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 druid, druid, shaman. Now one side I think is evil spells and one side is like good spells when you get to the bottom one. So this is clerics. Enchanter, there we go. Legendary Chanter illusions. One to 25. Gate. That's the spell. Reclaim energy. Gate. Enchant silver. Cancel magic. Mass enchant silver. Enchant clay. Alright. 11. Charm. I got my first charm. During breath. Bind affinity. Happy. Okay. So let's go ahead and mem them spells. Now, Gate is one of those spells that's nice to keep on your bar. Because in case things go sideways, Gate lets you return to your bind without dying. Focuses your target's mental faculties, reducing their fizzle rate. Oh yeah, that's something we need. Gotta work them skills up. Charm. Now, I don't remember how high Charm goes, but... let's see. Charm. Allowing you to take control of them for a short time. This spell works on creatures up to level 25. This costs how much mana? 60 mana. And it shows the reduction because of the ring. Want to sell power leveling levels 85 to 120 plus AAs. Enchanter gear. Look at that stats on that. Oh my god. Let's find out. Let's just ask. That is insane. Insane. $8.5 to 10 million plat. Do silvers still have plat restrictions? Now, it may not be silvers, it may just be brand new bronze accounts. But when they first introduced free to play, there was restrictions on like how much platinum you could have, and they had all kinds of weird restrictions and stuff. So I don't know if that's still a thing, but it's definitely something to ask. I don't have any intention on selling any chrono. I do have some chrono from when I played on TLP, but again, I don't have any intention on doing that currently. So let's see. Tash. Let's get rid of this and let's put Charm on. We have Mez up. We're going to move Mez to here. Let's see. Enthrall. And we're going to put this intellectual attunement up. Yeah, I think the thickened mana is yeah, that's for crafting. I'll probably have to end up swapping Gate in for invisibility. Although it might be better to leave invisibility up and just take off the self buff. Swap between that and Gate just to have Gate up. Where's invisibility? Swap this for Gate. Okay, so I can buy another piece of gear, like a necklace or earring or something. I don't think it's worth the plat right now to... Well, maybe I should buy my next couple levels of spells. Breeze, 14. Okay, so 14 is my first mana regen spell. And quickness is my first haste spell. So we'll buy everything up to 15. And we should have more stuff to sell at that point. I'm out of money anyway. Oh, they made it not... Oh. You used to come up here and go swimming. It might just be that I'm too tall. But you used to go in here to go swimming. Yeah, he's 40. I don't know, Josh Strife Hayes. You might be a little bit wrong. I'm just saying. Verona V seems to have plenty of people. Let's go. Let's see what the next armor quest is. Black Burrow. Kanos Hills. That's not what I wanted. I don't remember which race starts over here, but it's like maybe the barbarians or something. Let's turn the labels on. Okay, so this is where we're going. I'm dubious to them? Well, of course. I'm from Cunark. I'm a freaking elf. They're like, what are you doing over here, elf boy? Or girl? Now, I gotta be careful here because I'm pretty sure these older zones have, like, higher level mobs just kind of wandering. Apprehensive? Man. It's a wisp. Okay. There's a knoll. Scowls at you, ready to attack. It's level 5. Excuse me. I probably got to go in. This looks like it could go sideways pretty quick. I don't think I've ever had to come here for anything. Let's take a look at the map. I'm guessing I gotta go. Well, Tash. Charm. And now I got a pet. Okay then. Sure. A staff. Guardsmen. I don't even know where the guardsmen are. Well, that's probably them then. Well, Alright, sideways. Oh, I might be breaking the mez. I had auto attack on. Mez isn't sticking. Yeah, I need a DPS spell up. Oh, dear. Dear me. Oh, wonderful. Well, you just became my pet. Alright, while I can, I probably need to swap this out for... Sure. Choke. Because I can afford the mana for that. How much mana is that? 73 mana. Yeah. Sure. I don't know where those guys ran off to. But they're somewhere. Let's see. Oh, 62 out of 83. Go figure. Can I get him to come back to me, please? Thank you. Well, this place is a freaking maze. And those elite guardsmen didn't count. There's a guardsman. Man, I'm getting plenty of plate. Chain. Yep, I'm encumbered. Alright, so I did find some guardsmen though. Another knoll on the aggro list. So what is that? How do I get over there? It won't let me up because I'm encumbered. Got great pathing here. leather. Snakes? Well, at least we're getting into the area where it needs to be. Alright, what level is he? 7? Trolling Knoll. Let's just med for a minute. We're gonna need it, I think. Well, let's make that one the pet. Pet, I want you to attack this one. Look at the pathing. Look at the pathing. Can I put those on? They're leather. Boo. I don't want leather. Now there's a bit of a thing with these rusty weapons. You can use the rusty weapons. Well, looks like we got a potential gate situation. What is this? It's a quest item. Okay. Those don't stack, so we're going to destroy them. We'll take anything that'll stack. What is this? Quest item. Rusty. Alright, guardsman. Well, needed that. We'll get rid of the rusties because I don't plan on we'll destroy that. Anything that stacks will loot. Enthrall. Enchanted sleep. Okay. He is all over, isn't he? Attack my pet. Here, we'll take this one. Man, this pathing is terrible. Loot anything that stacks. More guardsmen. Hey, we're getting it done, huh? Not quite the way I envisioned it. No, this one. Fucking spell fizzle. A null commander? A burly null? Well, that don't seem good. I don't know, if it keeps going sideways, we're gonna port. Null ribcage. Take this. That. Rusty shortened spear. That's not what I need. Got some weird stuff with the aggro in here. Not really sure why. Now I'm in trouble. Being encumbered, I can't jump. Should we get out? I thought I had deleted all those. Okay, so the great staff is a two-handed versus the one-handed. It doesn't offer me any stats at all. No point in using it. It is not better than what I got. Now, if it had some stats on it, that would be different. $2 gold for the hunting bow, though. That's not bad. The fangs were useless. Cruise Defiant Plate Helm. Rusty Warhammer. Too bad those are leather, not cloth. I don't remember it being so hard to get gear. Alright, well this was useless. Useless. Yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing. Yeah, I don't think any of these have any stats. That just has AC. Wow, even that has more AC. Yeah, it's like super basic. I suppose it'd be better than nothing. What even is this? 6 AC, 1 mana. I mean, I don't know if that helps me much. I think 1 intelligence is 10 mana. Senior Apprentice Robe. Yeah, okay. At least in WoW, the trade skills aren't so painful. In EverQuest, the trade skills are painful. Early game, every little bit helps. I thought I saw somebody saying something about The one thing that's nice about EverQuest is like this area is the buffs don't tick down. So people will often come here and AFK for other people that come by to cast buffs on them. Buffs make the game go round. I feel like I have seen that it's viable to solo in EverQuest. I have played this game for many years. I have done a lot in this game. Whether or not I continue to play in this series, I'm not sure. I might, do another stream on the hardcore character in WoW. The inconveniences of this older game, we'll call them challenges. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to do this grind again. So when I come back and I look at the arguments that Josh Drive Hayes was making on his video where he said he played 100 hours of EverQuest. Yeah. It's easy to dump 100 hours into EverQuest and not feel it. If I put 100 hours into EverQuest again on one character, I don't know how high level he got because I don't think he said how high he got. Because he split his 100 hours between different zones and different types of play in EverQuest. So, he did, because he said he did some P99, or I think he said he did some P99, but he was going to do that in a different video. He played on time lock progression server, which honestly, if he jumped on a brand new TLP server, there would have been so many more people to group with that his pain that he has with the game wouldn't have been a thing at all. He wouldn't have experienced that because he would have been on a true box TLP server with a lot of people leveling up same as him. That doesn't justify the grind, to say the least. He could have simply played from a brand new character, not picked a tank, and had a little bit different of an experience. Now, I've done this so many times that, it's I don't know if it's a game that I want to do again. But I think his points ring true for the most part, although playing on the right server, and I commented this on his video, playing on the right server makes all the world a difference. Having your UI set up in a way that makes sense makes all the difference. Like, I've been playing this game with 3 main bars. I don't even need 3 main bars. This setup is copied from a character that has use of all these buttons. When you start getting into the meat and potatoes of your class, you switch this filter to can't activate just in your archetype caster. There's a bunch you can activate, and then in your class, there's a bunch more. So when you look at it from the perspective of what I was talking about earlier, where WoW gives you certain number of skills because you have a certain number of skill points, and when you reach your max level, your skill points are all spent, versus the never-ending stream of alternative advancements where it's a constant iteration. So, for example, you might have 10, 12 spells per expansion per class, and they all like he was saying in his video, they all fall into the same line. So, for example, the cleric buff gives you AC and health to make you, able to take more hits, survive longer. And EverQuest has been combining these staple buffs of the cleric class, just as an example, into what they call unified buffs, where you cast one spell, your unified buff, and it gives you 2 or 3 buffs that you would expect to have. So, a lot of EverQuest's challenge will never go away. There's no convenience that can fix the mechanics, the core design of the game. The design of the game will never change because that's what makes it EverQuest. That's the reason it's still around. Whether or not it's flourishing is a whole nother conversation, because the people who play EverQuest, who are in their 50s and 30s, 40s, and 50s, let's be real, this is the only game they want to play. They don't want to play WoW. WoW is too easy, in their opinion. It's not like slow. EverQuest is slow. It's a grindy game for a reason, because it's meant to be, I'm going to, load up into the world, and I'm going to grab my buffs in Plane of Knowledge or the Guild Hall. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to, ask for these buffs in out of character, and get my buffs, and then I'm going to go off and I'm going to go to where I want to fight. And I'm going to load up 2, 3 accounts, and I'm going to play all 3 accounts together. And some people go hardcore and they go all 6 because they don't like mercenaries. Mercenaries aren't that good. And truthfully, the speed of the gameplay in EverQuest is way different than the speed of the gameplay in Final Fantasy XIV or WoW, because in WoW, your global cooldown, you have something to cast every 2 seconds or every 1.5 seconds, whatever that is. You have something you need to be clicking. Not in EverQuest. It's not necessarily how it's built. You can have, if you want that kind of play, I'm going to click this button, then this button, then this button, then this button. You just make a macro to do it, and you can have, I forget what it's called, but I think it's IS Boxer. You run IS Boxer, and you can literally see little snippets of every single client that's running, and click buttons together where you click this button, then this button, then this button, but they're doing things on different characters. And it's wild. It's a wild thing. I don't have a subscription to the IS Boxer engine anymore, so I can't really demonstrate that, but it's a wild experience for sure. So, I'm gonna instant camp here. It's been 5 hours. I got to level 13 in 5 hours. I have no gear. Mezzanyaz. That might be her only time in the world. Who knows? If I get the masochistic urge to play this game again on stream, maybe we'll get to 20 and do some more stuff. But the 5 hours today reminds me just how painful this game could be. Now, technically, I could pop all my legacy stuff that I've got, get weight reduction bags, put my mount on, you know, do all the things that a free-to-play player wouldn't have. You know, sell a chrono and get 10 million gold or 10 million platinum, whatever, because I already own them. And my experience would be vastly different, just for the simple fact that I could, you know, I would allow myself to get, you know, one of the things is called the Gift of Legacies Lost, and that's from having an account that's older than a certain time. And I could claim that on 999 characters. And the likelihood of starting that many characters on a single account is unreal. But that lets you, it gives you a couple of experience buff potions. It gives you the totem that lets you run faster. It gets you like a smaller weight reduction bag. I think it's 7 slots. And it gets you 3 pieces of gear, I believe. 3 pieces of wearable gear, and I think a weapon. And then the mount, of course. But then my weight reduction satchels from House of Thule, I think there's 2 of those that I could claim that would fill up 2 of those slots. I know that there's weight reduction bags for trade skill items. They're available. I think I even have Daybreak coins. Yeah. Like, I have a heroic character that I could pop. Like, there's a ton of stuff that I could do to make this less painful for me, but I don't know that I have the will or the care to spend more time as a free-to-play player in this game. I would much rather go back to WoW. It's more engaging. So maybe this served as a reminder to me that, Josh, you nailed it, bud. Everquest is a social game, and if I had 5 other friends or even 2 other friends, because you really only need 3. 3. That's all you really need is 3. 3 people. I mean, you could do it with 2. Just one other person that wanted to play Everquest and wanted to go through the process of leveling. Like if Josh said, you know what, let's go. Boof plays, let's go. Show me Everquest. Let's grind some levels, and I'll give you 10 hours. And we'll see what we could do in 10 hours. Remove the restriction. He subbed for a month. I'll pop a chrono that puts me back to subbed. I'll pull all my legacy stuff out. And we'll fucking get it. But obviously I don't expect Josh Drive Hayes to see this video. Nobody sees my videos. But yeah. One other person makes the game different. 2 other people make it even more different, because then everybody can pick what they want to play, and you can get a merc for the other roles. And you'll have a full group of 6. You know, if one of your friends wants to do a healer, one wants to tank, cool. You do crowd control or DPS and you pop mercs. Everybody has a merc. You got 3 players, 3 mercs. And you can probably roll all the way up to almost max level content. But you saw the stats on one of those pieces of gear that was new content gear. And it's like one piece of gear is like 12,500 HP mana endurance. It's insane. Insane. I think WoW saved the game when they did their level squish because they prevented themselves from running into the same problem that Everquest has now, where it's insanely high. The stats, like, I guess granted WoW has a similar problem, but it's probably worse. So my paladin on retail in WoW has 416,000 health, and that's not even top level gear. And it's not damage based gear. It's just it's not tank gear or tank setup. It's retribution setup. 416,000 health. And I'm not even that high eye level. EverQuest doesn't have that problem. EverQuest has it worse. So, it's a numbers game. I don't know if I'm down to play it anymore. But for the couple people who did pop in, thanks for stopping by for the 34 seconds you popped on. Not sure who you are. But everybody else have